another run of me doing my Logan save file on this. This stream's probably only gonna go until about 3 because someone I'm gonna play with this evening is getting off at 4, and that gives me time to get ready for them to get on. And I might stream whatever I end up playing with them. Probably, who knows? We'll see. Continues. So yeah, as I said, I'm going for all the dev mods, which is I need all the skulls. So I am gonna have a list up of where to find them, because it's not like burned into my head as to where to find skulls. One of them I'm gonna find just by doing the main story, and that's the brown skull, because you find that when you go to the other bunker, when you do Black Hawk down.
Good in here? We don't have much food left.
Suicide after meeting Nikolai, or after taking Nikolai there. There's the green skull that's on a hill near the bungalows in the Silver District. Oh no, the green skull is directly east from the City Tunnel gas station. Oh, right. The Blue Skull altar is Bunker 6. The Blue Skull altar is the one that I showed y'all last stream. But yeah, the green skull is probably the one I'm gonna try and get. Because I do know how to
I heard this scourge came from
a gas station.
Out of space.
Ooh. I have to wait a little to use that. Let's get that. Because that's a very good weapon. Especially with the stout modifiers, I think it increases its durability. Yeah, 21 durability, like that is really good. Alright, I need to prepare my shit. Okay, so let's go to the City Tunnel gas station. I have to go there later anyway, so I might as well just go ahead and go there. Because that'll also allow me to get the water dance quest. It doesn't give you any XP or anything, it's just getting it done early is a good idea. I always usually get water dance done early. Oh yeah, I need to talk to that Darcy. I think I end up having to go back to her sister. She knows she's okay. I think.
found some wheels, but, damn, something's wrong with the engine.
Let me...
I didn't get very fucking far. Knew I had to get inside somewhere fast and came up on this place, but phew, it's locked up tight in Nun's asshole. Could you see if there's another way in? I'm sure there's all kind of crap we might find useful in there.
Yep.
I'll do what I can.
This is an easy mission.
I'll wait here by the front.
I actually know a pretty easy way to get in. The only problem with it is you might end up getting the vehicle stuck. But it's guaranteed to get you over the fence and in, so it's worth the risk. Just gotta be careful about parking the truck. You cannot get it any closer than that or you will get it stuck. But definitely not the intended way to get in here, but it's the way that I've found works in, so it's the way I do it every single time. Yeah. Yeah, so one of the skills that this character has is this one. I have a 60% damage increase while drunk. So I'm just able to do a lot of damage while my character's drunk. There we go, now I go Harlan in.
Ooh, I wondered what the hell happened to you. I guess it wasn't the dead I smelled, but just the damp and mildew. Come here a second. Name's Harlan.
Hey, give me a better baseball bat.
I'm an airline pilot, and I was staying at the hotel. I was on my way to the airport, and this is as far as I got. So for now, the shack will have to do. I got food, I got water, but the only electricity comes from a gas-powered generator. I need more gas, and otherwise I'm gonna be sitting my ass in the dark. Eventually the situation will settle, but until then, you think you could help me out? Yes. Now down the hill is a gas station.
What I need to
Bring
get to
me
anyway.
2 cans of gas, and I'll pay you for it.
Yep. Okay. 2 cans of gas, I'll throw them in the truck. And this gas station down here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because the tunnel I passed up there, I think, is actually the jungle tunnel. Yeah, the tunnel I passed up there is for the jungle. It's the tunnel down here that I'm pretty sure is the city tunnel. You think as much as I played this game, I'd remember which tunnel is which, but no, because I don't use the tunnels all that much. I use them once to actually get there, and then I fast travel the rest of the entire game. So I don't use the tunnels enough to actually have it burned in my memory which tunnel is which. But tunnel gas. Yeah, also that doesn't help, the fact that it just says tunnel gas station. But I'm pretty sure this is the city tunnel. Dump the cans of gas in the back of the truck. I'm gonna turn off the switches for water dance. Let's do that, now I have more health. You move really slow if you're carrying stuff like that. There's one. There's two more somewhere. die. He's dead now. Okay, here comes the tedious one. It's only tedious because every time you're near this, like for the amount of time you're near this tunnel. Yeah, this is the city tunnel because it's blocked by flaming cars and shit that you have to bust through to get to the city. Okay, yeah. But, you'll learn real quick why this is the tedious one. Also, yeah, there's 3 spots for crates there, but you only need 1, and, you're hearing that. That is why it's tedious. That is a flaming infected about to come beat my ass. And that is the reason this one is sorta tedious. Toss that. Might get lucky, might not. Oh, he's actually not.
You for an ass.
Usually they come out of that tunnel on fire. Yeah, very good thing about propane tanks in this game. They do not explode unless you shoot them or you throw a weapon at them. Just simply smack. Well, okay. I guess I can't say just simply smacking them with a weapon won't blow them up, because it will. It's just that if you hit a zombie that's next to one, your weapon won't collide with the propane tank, so you won't have to deal with it blowing up. She did die. Well, I mean, I knew she died. XP, but I was wondering if she had money on her. Let's see if I can throw this up there. No, I definitely can't. Okay, that's fine. I can't ever do this. Oh, that hit exactly where I needed it to. Let's go. I was gonna say, this truck's drivable, wasn't it? Alright. Time to do another trick that makes this really easy. Damn, okay. That's not what was supposed to happen. That's actually extremely rare for that to happen.
I'm too out of shape for this
Instantly
shit.
killing me like that is actually really fucking rare. See? Not really supposed to instantly kill you. There we go. Oh, interesting. Okay, I see. So yeah, some things did change about the game whenever they brought, whenever Riptide was introduced. And it seems like they fixed the ability to climb that ladder while it's electrified. So now the ladder one-shots you if you try to walk, if you try to climb it while it's electrified. Interesting.
Fucking do it again.
Okay, fair enough. There it is. Let's make this easy on myself. What? Oh my god. Okay, they're not supposed to be able to hit you from that range. That's supposed to be out of their effective range to hit you. I have no clue how they hit me there. So it's not supposed to be possible.
Let me open this puppy up.
I also expected him to burn to death before he got to me. There we go. That mission's done. Okay. Oh, that wasn't what was supposed to happen. Ass was dead. To show how powerful a level 1 legendary weapon mixed with maxed out Drunken Master is. Yeah, whatever, hit me, I don't care. Wish I had medicinal purposes, but I do not currently. Yep, he's just, and now he's dead. That specific zombie type is supposed to take much longer to kill. But when you're Logan, who can just drink and has gold brass knuckles. I forgot the Drunken Master allows you to knock down foes, which is not supposed to be possible. I forgot that Drunken Master makes your character, when activated, strong enough to knock down a zombie that's not normally supposed to be knocked down. The bug normally isn't supposed to be knocked down. That's not supposed to technically be possible. But I forgot that Drunken Master makes you do so much damage, and that, like, brass knuckles in this game have so much force that they just, like, fucking knock anything down when mixed with Drunken Master. Knife is gonna be better than stick, at least for money. Actually, I might use the knife, I don't know. Because it is a savage homemade knife, meaning it does a lot of damage. Get my drinks back. I'm gonna open that. There we go. Okay. Wait, hold on. There's something I need to do real quick. Oh yeah, other than kill this one. I need to look for something. I had to walk home. Yeah, there's a fast travel there. Which means that is the city tunnel. I need to go this way. Not the way I was going. I need to go this way. Yeah, I need to go that way. Yeah. Because there's the boat. dock. Here is a boat, but I don't think it's the boat. There's the boat. Yeah, there's the boat. Have some. There it is. There we go. I think it's that one. I could be wrong, but I think it's this hill right here. I think it's this one. Yep, because there's the chest and there it is. Green skull. Okay.
Something good in here?
Cool. So that's one of the skulls I need. And that's like one of the ones I can get right now. I know how to get one of the other skulls, but to get that one, it's easier just to complete the main story up to the mission of Black Hawk Down. Because then you take a guy named Nikolai to a bunker, and when you hit, basically the bunkers have connect to other bunkers. And essentially, you can take one of those panels to another bunker that has a suicider in it after dropping Nikolai off. In that bunker, after you kill the suicider, it's specifically after you killed the suicider, because otherwise you are dead and you're not going to find it. The brown skull, one of the other skulls needed for a dev mod in the game, is sitting like right where the suicider dies. Now, as for the altars, the only altars that exist in Act 1 are the brown and the blue skulls. And I can't get the blue skull until Act 2 when I go to the city. And I can't get to the brown skull. I can't get to the brown skull altar until I have the brown skull. Or, like, there's no point in going to the brown skull altar until I have the brown skull. But now I have the green skull, and I'm gonna get the brown skull. Once I get the brown skull and go to the brown skull altar. Right, that's the city camera. Mostly just drove that way to get away from the zombies. Once I get the brown skull and drop it off at the altar, I'm not gonna have to worry about anything until I get to the city. From there, I can just do story missions and side quests up until I get to the city. Once I get to the city, it's back on the skull hunt. Because there's the green, the orange, the purple, and the blue that are all tied to the city. The brown and the green are the only two in the resort. And the thing is, like, hunting for these things is fun. Like, sure, you have to look up a guide, because there's no way you're finding these things by chance other than the brown one. The brown one is the only one I could see someone finding by chance. Maybe the blue one if you did Alicia Jacobs' side quest, uninvited house guests, or uninvited guests.
I go myself, but I ain't making hazard pay here.
But like that one is it. Like the green or the green, the blue, and the brown are the only ones I'd say you find by accident. Maybe the purple one
Cool
in the
beans.
sewers. Maybe.
Keep the lights on for
That's a
quite
stretch.
a while. Here, take some cash. Ain't doing me any good here anyway.
Let's go.
Got another
20.
idea for one of the best ways to take out. I can make a couple Molotovs for you with the gasoline you brought me. You can take out a couple of those bastards at once. All I need are some empty bottles. And if there's whiskey in them, hell, that's even better.
Yeah.
Bring me a couple bottles.
This is a continuous event that's basically a cheaper alternative to Mike's continuous event, fiery drinks. Either way, I'm not doing any of them because I have
I'm not
to.
going nowhere.
I'm not doing either of them because I have to use the alcohol for my drunken master and medicinal purposes skills. Medicinal purposes is the same thing as drunken master, but instead of gaining damage, I get healing over time. I get like health regeneration. Yeah, let's do this quest real quick.
We were driving. He's still there, trapped inside the car. You have to help me get him out, please.
You got it.
Your quest's not hard.
Thank you. Quickly, over here.
If I clear it out now, I don't have to do it later when I go to the jungle. No, I was going the right way. No, yeah, because that's...
Get over here! Please hurry!
There we go, he's out.
Please hurry!
Oh, thank goodness. John, you're gonna be okay. Here, take what you need out of the trunk. Whatever you want.
Take the crowbar simply to sell it. If it wasn't feeble, I'd actually use it. But feeble means it's gonna break in 3 uses. Yeah, what is this? Crowbar's durability? 0.45 durability on a feeble? How does spiteful have 29 durability? Okay, it's better than the sickle, so I guess I'm using it over the sickle. First off, this spice one that's better than my bleeding one. This cane knife is better than... Yeah, I'm gonna say my fucking stick here. The crowbar is better than the sickle. Brass knuckles are better than everything, because they're gold. Actually, I need to drive back. I can just do this. And that, yep, takes me back here. Fast travel, one of the best inventions in video game history ever.
Hell, we're taking a look.
Makes getting around maps like this a lot better because this map is freaking gigantic. Let's go sell some stuff, don't we?
I heard this.
Subway. Take that kitchen knife, take that stick, take that sickle. Keep the machete though. Take that. Alright, keep everything else that I've got though.
Scourge came from outer
Some
space.
stuff. You got some good shit. Alright. There we go, that's what I need to find. Just straight up money. Ooh, that's basically just straight up money for now, at least. Because there is one mod in the... There's 1 or 2 mods in the entire game that requires engine parts as a piece to make it. And the only one that's really any good that I've found that requires them is Tesla. The Tesla mod is amazing. Especially if you get it and you get the gold sledgehammer you get just for completing story missions in the city. Called Gabriel's sledgehammer. If you take that and you
Alien
put the Tesla
infection.
mod on it, you have created the most powerful blunt weapon in the entire game. Like,
It's what it is.
alien infection is what it is. Wayne is positively my favorite character. He's definitely my favorite shopkeeper. He absolutely, like, he's usually got the shit you need, man. He's also
How's
like
the search going, mate? I don't have much much food left.
Because Wayne, in the beginning of the game, looks at you like you're crazy when you say, I'm gonna go out there and save that guy that I just walked past, Cinemoy. And he's like, you need to find a weapon. And so you just pick up the nearest paddle. And he's like, alright, you can go out there now. I could technically just sell this revolver, as it's not gonna be any use once I get to the city, but I'm still gonna keep it because it's still better than the $50 freaking dollars that I get from it. Because $50 can be used up in one freaking thing. God, okay, how much does it upgrade these? 360. Gee, okay. Okay, I can't run shatter rays. Crowbar. Okay, there we go. And now we have this. It's a very good weapon. Actually, I don't need to be in the vehicle. I do know what my current mission is. How do I get to it? 3. Get that money. I missed. There we go. Go to attack. Is the strongest one out of them all. I would go save that guy, but I don't know where he is. This. Oh, gas fucking. I hate that I can't open that. Because the first time that I opened that ever in this game, I got a shotgun out of it. Which is like extremely rare to get, even out of those chests. Especially this early in the game. Hey. There we go. Yeah. Oh, I forgot about that. Fucking, okay, yeah, that is one of the most annoying parts of this goddamn game. The fact that an infected can throw like a zombie can throw an item at you and it's guaranteed to one-shot you. Like, no matter what. It could be the end of the game, doesn't matter. It will one-shot you. There is no escape. It will kill you. If a zombie
Somebody's
throws a
having a
weapon at you
bad day.
and it hits you, you are going to die. Guaranteed. You are going to fucking die. Ground. Die. There we go.
If anyone can hear this, please help me. I'm broadcasting from the hotel bungalows. I'm under siege. They're trying to get in and I don't know how long this door will hold.
That weapon mod I just picked up is a pretty good one. There we go. Now I can reach the skill that I really need. Back over to the sword and see if I missed a game. Because I think I only have two. Yeah, I only have two. Yeah, I don't know why canned food is in the modification section. As far as I've found, there's no mod in the entire game that requires canned food as an ingredient. It's sad. I have to do it. There we go. Either those boxes are there. Ooh, that's really good. There it was now. I don't know what that white flag I saw earlier was, because I just checked my missions and I've already done them one. I've already done the 2 hearts quest. I hate that you can't do that.
If anyone can hear this, please help me. I'm broadcasting from the hotel bungalows. I'm under siege.
Right, this is the... Is this the... It is. Watch the bathroom door. For some reason, that right door and the bathroom door were miscoded and open and closed at like together, like they're like attached, and I have no clue why.
Anything useful?
That's a thing, but it's a thing. Come on, beat people with a crowbar. Stand up, Logan. Stand up. Get up.
You don't learn.
I'll show you like that. 3 hits. 3 hits. She did. There's the last scan. First, we're gonna do this real quick. This is a continuous event that just gives you money for giving this one woman like bottles of water. And so I picked up multiple while I was doing this quest. I'm going to go do this and get money. Then we can make the trek to the lifeguard tower and give cinema oils, cans, and yeah, okay, so weirdly enough, his arm there's a death field below this ground. Sometimes when you knock that zombie over, or 99% of the time when you knock him over, his arm will clip through the ground and hit the kill field, which instantly kills him. But the good thing about that is, it instantly kills him. Meanwhile, you still get the XP because you hit him before he died. Uncles. Dead. Let's say he ain't dead. Stuff to sell. It's only $2, but if you get a ton of them and stack them up, you can get a lot of money from car parts. Honk. Die. Die. There's an exclamation point inside. And that's why Drunken Master comes first. It's a chair. Out of my way, chair. Oh, this is insulin guy.
You gotta take this insulin to my brother Danny. He needs it. He's in bungalow 14. Please.
I'll do what I can.
Good. Look, you better go. He's running out of time.
I've never actually completed this guy's quest and came back here, but I'm gonna pop a marker down. So I know how to get back here. Because I'm curious, because with some quests like this, where someone's very clearly infected, and you do a quest for them, sometimes if you do that quest, that person who's infected, if you go back, will be a zombie. I'm curious if it does that, or if he just dies. Start using this now. Yeah, this is a very good weapon. I do remember what makes this quest annoying. Yeah, to do that.
Well, what do we got here?
It also just makes this noise constantly if you have it held out.
Oh, I was so worried about you. Wait, you're not my brother?
He did, yes.
He must have sent you, right? Thank you. I'll just wait until this kicks in. Wait until Luke gets here.
Time to find out if I'm about to make that line or wait until Luke gets here even sadder. Because he's so, like, he's so... No, he's like, Luke's gonna be here. He's like, so happy. Not really happy, but like, he's so confident, that's what I'm trying to do. That his brother is trying to see. And I wonder, now, am I gonna have to make that line even harder? Because I'm curious now, am I gonna have to continue if I go back in that building? If I go back in that building. Like I said, some things like that, they would. But I don't know if they do. And I don't know if they do. It did. They didn't make you have to kill him, but you can see the door got bashed off, and he's not sitting there anymore. Okay, so they did make it to where he... Where's that door lead to? Oh, that leads to a red chest, which can sometimes give you legendary stuff. If he exited out this door... He's long gone by now. It's cool that he's missing, though. I never know... Because I never tested whether or not he just goes missing. Like, whether he turns into a zombie and you have to kill him, whether he just goes missing. It's nice that he just goes missing, so that you don't have to turn that conversation you just had with his brother even sadder by having to walk back and kill his brother. Like, it's great that they didn't make it. Honestly, I feel like, I mean, I will say it's really good they didn't make you have to kill him, but also having to kill him would have been cool too.
Stay down.
Because they did that with, there's a quest in the game called Bloody Valentine. You have to take a girl to the White House whose husband died. She tells you to go check on her husband once you get her there. If you do that and go back and check on her husband, you'll actually encounter a named zombie that says Roger's body.
Tim. I'm so sorry.
But you'll encounter a zombie called Roger's body that you'll have to kill. That's her husband's body as a zombie. And it's cool attention to detail for the people who like just go back and actually do what she says and go check on her
I didn't know what else to do.
Oh yeah, there's also this, where this guy had to kill, I think it's his best friend, because he turned into a zombie. Die. Yeah, there's these games, that is one thing they do well is attention to detail.
I just opened a can of whoop ass.
Hey, there it is. That's my favorite line from Logan. I just opened a can of whoop ass. It used to be, in the original version of Dead Island for Xbox 360, he said, I just opened a can of whoop ass on ya. But apparently for the definitive edition for Xbox One, they changed it to where he just says, I just opened a can of whoop ass. However, but the original line there would have been, I just opened a can of whoop ass on you. But they changed it for this version. But that is my favorite line from any of the survivors when killing zombies.
Find anything?
Here.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank. Oh, thank. My mom. Oh, thank. Oh, thank. Oh, thank. Oh, thank.
There we go. Yeah, her voice lines are the only annoying part about doing that, but... Hey, now you regenerate health while drunk. Which is really, really good. Because it means that on top of doing more damage, you just regenerate health over time as well. So you're just immortal while one-shotting everything. It's very fun. Give me that. Boink.
Stay the fuck down!
Oh yeah, also you see these little challenges pop up every now and then. They don't really matter, all they do is give you like some XP or something like that, I think. They're not like super important, you don't get like an achievement for beating them all or anything. But that one that you just saw pop up is just for getting kills. I think I'm on the last stage of it where you have to get 10,000 kills. Because the challenges are in stages. Sell some stuff before I do that.
I heard the skirt.
Game about a space. Alien infection is what it is. Sell this one because this one's gonna be better than the wall. Edges and paint yours are useless. Large nails are basically useless. Those are useless. So you have cardboard so you can.
Came from outer space.
Oh, I can't make something over this. I just can't upgrade this. Like sell the homemade machete. I've got the homemade knife. Yeah, let's sell the machete because I've got the knife. Maybe because I've got the crowbar. Did they give me enough? They did not give me enough. Oh, it's not here. There we go. Everything I go to have the nailed mod. Right, the heavy mod. I need $400 for that. What was shot? Got some bullets. Okay, yeah, so I've got the heavy mod and the nailed mod. Nailed wood baton is actually a lot more useful than you'd think.
How's the search going, mate? That's all there was?
Need to find.
There are 2 petrol stations in the area, right? One by the lighthouse and one by the tunnel to the city.
Yep.
There might be some food and drinks there. I need you to go and bring everything you can find.
Okay.
Yes.
Might need a car to get it all back. Look for one at the station.
I love how he's like, look for a car at the station. Meanwhile, I've fixed up Hank's truck, so I can just use that. And sadly, this mission, you do have to go to the lighthouse one. Because otherwise, it doesn't update. Or like, it doesn't let you complete it until you've been to both of them.
An alien infection is what it is.
So I do have to go to the lighthouse one. But all I have to do is show up there. That's it, and then I can just keep driving. Because the city gas station one, or the city tunnel one, as y'all saw, has like 4 or 5 boxes in it. And he only needs 2, so I can just get both of them from that one place.
Can't depend on anyone but ourselves now.
Says the guy sitting here depending on everyone else. Sell that. Okay. $338. I can make the nailed one baton now, and I'm going to. Here we go. Let's go. Oh, damn it.
Oh, this shit's getting tired. Fuck!
Screw off. There we go. Anyway, back in the car. Maybe just being a professional Dead Island driver over here. Damn. See, there's like 3 of them here. With an easy way to get him out.
Time to fuck you up.
Give me that bitch. There. Get a better plan than what I was gonna do. There we go. I'm just gonna park the truck. I'm just gonna park the truck there. Put these in the back of this truck. And drive. And getting them both from that one is much faster than getting one from there. Getting one from the lighthouse one and then going there and getting another. Because you just get both at the same time and then just head all the way back.
That's how it's done.
I can usually make all of the turns to the lifeguard tower without slowing down. I just barely missed those last two. Yeah, for some reason you could just push this car. Like if you ram it at full speed, like you could just mess with this car. I have no clue why. And no, I did not just screw up this mission. There we go.
Thanks, mate. I've tried every frequency I can and nothing, mate. Silence. No trace of that guy who said he could help us. Dominic's trying to boost the transmitter, but who knows how long that'll take. Meanwhile, everything you bring disappears in a flash. We're almost down to nothing. I was afraid to even think about it, but I don't think we have a choice. I need you to go look for supplies in the town. Can you do this for us?
You can count on it.
The tunnel leading to the town is blocked. Those things are everywhere. But I have a plan. There's a truck we can use to punch through. I saw some blokes pull an 18-wheeler with a broken axle out of a ditch with it once. If anything can get through the tunnel, it's that rig. Guaranteed. Now get to the parking garage and bring back that truck. Once you do that, then we'll worry about the rest.
To the hotel. Now I have a max heavy crowbar. Meaning it does more damage. There we go. Damn, other than hitting that pole, there we go. No one can make that turn. That turn into the bus, you can't possibly make that at full speed. Because if you turn too sharp, or if you turn too early, you're gonna hit the sign. If you turn too late, then you're gonna hit the bus, and no one, like, I haven't even figured out what the sweet spot is, where to turn yet. There we go. I had to get the truck positioned to where I could get out. Yeah, see, it does a lot more damage now. This is what I hate about these guys. It's just freaking before we request the damn shit that they do. There we go.
Anything useful?
Once you have medicinal purposes maxed out, one bottle is enough to heal up any incoming damage you take, no matter what zombie it's from, unless it's from one specific zombie that can insta-kill you no matter what. And I'm not mentioning the zombie's name because we'll get to that whenever we meet it. We're not that far away from meeting it now. Once we get this truck and get back to Cinemoy, we should get the mission Black Hawk Down after this, and that's the mission where we meet the zombie I'm talking about.
Can't hurt to look.
Hey! Who are you? What are you doing here? Oh, I can see you through the camera. I'm with security. Name's Davis.
Media says. Give me a sec, I'm gonna do something real quick. ended up picking coffee. So, so now I have a cup of coffee. And it's some damn good coffee.
Oh, yeah.
More booze healing.
All right, then. I'll meet you in the lobby by the elevators. I'm coming to you now. Hang on. Hey, over here.
Bitch.
Good on you. You made it this far. Unfortunately, this is as far as you go. I can still help you get through to the parking lot. But first you gotta promise me something. My partner Ken was trying to make his way here when he ran into a mob of those things. If you find Ken, I'll tell you how to get to the parking garage, right?
yeah, his strong skills are that powerful. They make killing anything in the game really easy.
This douchebag is going down!
Yeah, Logan, the character I'm currently playing as, is the embodiment of the I like those odds meme from The Mandalorian. Like, you can tell this man that he's about to get nuked, and that there's like a 0.4% chance that he'll survive, and he'll just be like, alright, bring it home. He will not give it anymore. Which is probably why he's my favorite character. Because he is just the, like, I do not give a fuck character of the game. Oh, I hate that glitch. So, yeah, there's a thing with the game. With the game's collision detection, how it works is if you're inside an object, the game will just outright kill you to free you. Well, the issue with that is when something like that happens, where you get knocked down next to a door, so you end up standing up inside the door, so the game just instantly kills you. Because it's like, oh, you're colliding with the door, you're inside the door. Well, we're gonna kill you and free you. Like I said, infected aren't strong, but like they have barely any health. They attack fast. Another glitch. Two different things in one can. And it seems to only happen with that can. when it raining zombies. It's much simpler than actually trying to kill them the normal way. Also, yes, he did just take he did just take 800 damage. For some reason, falling deals like 1,000 damage to them. I don't know why. But it's a much faster way to kill them, so it's actually fine. Bye-bye. 404. Yeah, falling does a bit.
You lost it!
How about I do that again?
Oh yeah, that's the thing. If you hit the red thing in the middle while doing that, it
Hope the hell he's okay.
I need something for the pain. Otherwise, I ain't gonna fucking make it. Please, give me something. There was a first aid kit with morphine in the medical room. If you can find it. Hurry.
He's dead.
Fuck you up.
Oh, yeah. That's better. But I need more. Please. Just wanted to see it, man. Just wanted to see the puppy. I'm so sorry I made you mad, Mama. I just... Don't be mad. Mom, don't be mad at me. I just...
You get the horns.
I had to throw away my jacket. There was so much blood on it. I would go to the authorities, but, yeah, I'm afraid they wouldn't believe this. That a psychotic 70-year-old woman attacked me and forced me to kill her. Whew. There seems to be some sort of traffic accident. Man, it is even more chaotic than usual out there today. Excuse me, driver. Any idea what's going on? I mean, why are all those people... You know, I got an idea. Why don't we turn around? It looks like... Jesus, what the fuck? I don't know, we might be in the middle of a terrorist attack here. People are running in panic, covered in blood, and it seems that... Oh my God! Oh my God! Jesus!
Clear the corridor. Just be bloody careful. It's a shitload of folks in there. You ain't opening the next door until you kill all of them. Have one be the offering word there. Looks like that's all of them then. Okay then, get ready. I'm unlocking the door.
Oh, yeah, do it.
Pay attention now. Listen carefully.
Some useful shit here.
Listen, the hotel security system is fried. Some of the security cams are deactivated, and some of the key corridors have been blocked, including the one to the parking garage. Needs to be rebooted. Luckily, you can reset it manually in a server room. But first you gotta get past those bloody psychos. I used to work with those poor bastards. Jesus Christ. Rebooting it isn't difficult, but it does take some time. Follow the on-screen instructions and there shouldn't be a problem. Watch your back, though. Who knows who or what is in there?
No, don't worry, I won't have to watch my back 'cause I can kill them all at once. Because I did find a way. It's just, first we grab this one. God, that is one of the most annoying mechanics in this game. Fuck off, dick. There we go. Like I said, it's gonna take a bit to do this, and I can very well die trying to do this. It's also gonna make my job a lot easier in the end. This is one of the parts where having medicinal purposes comes in. Oh, you had your fucking chance. This one. You're gonna like let him catch him. And not lose sight. Oh my god, stop running into the fucking door. Oh my god. This is the annoying part, is they keep running into the goddamn doors. Which stuns them and makes them lose sight of them. Which would usually be a good thing, but not when you're trying to do this. Trying to do what I'm doing. Then losing sight of you is a really bad thing. Oh my No! Fuck this. I'm not dying. That is how it can be really bad. That is how it can end up being really bad, really fast. Oh my god. But, once I get them all in there, I can kill them all at once with one explosive. Let's let the drunkenness wear off. Shut this door. Shut this door. I think this is the last one. No, of course it's not. Of course this dipshit. Oh, fuck off, dipshit. We're doing a drink. Come on, y'all. Come on. Mess it up and walk with it. It's guaranteed to get hit by that guy there. I hate that you have to be standing still anyway. Oh yeah. Oh my god, the thug is the most annoying part of this whole thing. Fuck some shit. Oh my god. God damn it. Yeah, grass is trained on me there. Guess the rest of these guys are gonna have to go. Alright, I guess you two are gonna have to go. Bitch. Follow me, dumbass. If you're thinking this isn't gonna be worth it, I probably could have killed them all individually by now. Trust me. Trust me, doing this is still faster. Training all these annoying dipshits is still faster than killing them all individually. Stop doing that. God, I hate the ones that just spam the freaking... Stop falling. You! Stop doing that! Oh my god. Stop doing that. Stop doing that, you dipshit. It keeps throwing you on the fucking ground, which pisses me off because it makes it take more time. Stand the fuck back up. Let's go. Both of y'all, get in here. I'm gonna keep these two, I'm gonna get these two in here, but keep the rest of them in here too. Okay, I think I did it. Oh my god. Again, that is still faster than trying to kill them all at once. Like, if there's any stragger, if there's like one zombie left, I probably could have just killed those last two, honestly. But, now, for the big reveal as to why I did this. Ever seen a room full of zombies explode? Oh, do not fucking tell me that Dio Bomb did not do it. I have 52 bottles of alcohol. I will do this the way I did it before. I just got the exact blueprint I need. So since the Dio Bomb decided not to kill everyone, here's how I did it before when I did this thing. I just left the whole ass room on fire. Shut the door.
That's how it's done.
Just let them all burn. Pretty much every single zombie in the room. The only one that sometimes has a chance not to burn to death with the rest of them. This stupid thug. We're not not always burn because he won't do it. So, honestly, dealing with him on his own after all the others are dead. And sure, it may not be the fastest way to kill them all, but it's the most satisfying. I mean, come on. Like, it's way more satisfying to watch the whole room be burning than watch every single zombie in the entire building just burn. It's been long enough, one of them research. It's a dipshit, fuck you. Hate that damn zombie. That one specific zombie is the whole reason that always takes forever. That one and the other one that sits there at the window next to him. Those two are like the only reason it takes so long, because they get unaggroed so easily.
You bloody made it? Good. The door to the parking lot is unlocked, and a large part of the system is up and running again. I'm just worried about the power in the parking lot.
Yeah, like I said, it may not be the fastest, but it is the easiest way. And also, it is the best way. I think
This is for you!
Alright. Behind me, I hear Also, yeah, while you're knocked on the ground, the healing activates, but the second you stand up, it instantly starts healing. For some reason, unless you're currently driving in the vehicle and the vehicle has started moving for a little bit, once the vehicle starts moving, you're considered in the vehicle. But for some reason, if the vehicle hasn't started moving, even if you're sitting in it, for as long as the vehicle is not moving, up until it moves for the first time, you are considered outside the vehicle by the game. Therefore, the zombies can hit you directly instead of hitting you. It's really weird, and I have no clue why it happens. But it does. there unless you kill that and get the vehicle faster than another one can get to you. You're going to take damage. Not a lot, but you're going to take damage.
I heard the scourge.
Oops, did not mean to sell the crowbar. Give my crowbar back.
From outer space.
Can't hurt to look.
Was say?
Good job. I didn't want to say so, but I was afraid it might not be there.
So we're gonna have 7 diamonds when we're done with what I'm getting ready to do.
We heard somebody on the radio talking about a chopper going down. From what they said, the crash site's pretty close by. Maybe you can check it out.
Black Hawk down.
Absolutely. Look for survivors first, and then see if there's anything in the wreckage worth saving.
Yep. First, before we do that, we're gonna do this mission. Or will this continuous event? Yeah, this is something you're gonna see a lot. It's me just loading the same places.
Can't depend on it.
Doing the same motions over and over again, and that's because it's just a lot of money you can get from doing this.
Anyone but ourselves now.
and stay there.
And there's a reason it pointed this way. And it's because from the lighthouse, if you run down, just keep going down, you will eventually be spat out at Diamond Beach, where Svetlana is. Just be careful though, because there's a specific way you have to do it. If you do it a different way, then not only do you end up in a different area, also I think can end up pushing inside a bush and die. Pretty sure that's happened to me before. So yeah, here we are, Diamond Beach. You know.
Anything good in here?
Stand up, Logan. Come on, stand up. There you go. Beat your ass.
I need new new
Combat upgrade. There. Now I actually do more damage with all of my weapons instead of one weapons.
I want to fucking drink till I fucking drop.
Yeah, Owen, I just gave you 6 bottles. So now all of my weapons, except for the baton, no, not the baton, the cane knife and the homemade knife are going to be doing more damage. Yep, that's more damage. Oh yeah, by the way, zombies can drown. They take drowning damage if they're underwater. And that drowning damage can kill them if they stay underwater for long enough. And now she's... Give me your money. Buddy! Okay, now we do Black Hawk Down. Which, by the way, we're conveniently close to.
Holy shit!
Careful! Watch it!
That explosion there is that. That is the special effect known as the suicide. It should be obvious. It'll be obvious why it's called that if I get close to it. I'll show you why it's called that.
Who's next?
That's why it's called the suicider. Because if you get too close to it, it tries to explode on you. If it does explode on you or anywhere near you, it will instantaneously kill you, no matter what. You could be at the end of the game, max health and everything. It blows up, it will still instantly kill you. It will still instantly kill you.
My name is Nikolai.
Instantly.
As you can see, this piece of shit helicopter that was supposed to get me off this fucking island crashed. Figures, it wasn't Russian. We need to get out of here, my friends. Soon this place will be swarming with those things. Before we crashed, I saw a bunker by the beach. Once inside, it would be a great place for us to hide. Very defensible. Unfortunately, it's surrounded by those infected freaks. If you can get us to the bunker, I guarantee I will get you off this goddamn island.
Which is wrong, he can't get you off the island. The only way to get off the island is by doing the main story. But I will be doing Nikolai's side quests because they are really good for XP. Also, unlike other escorts in the game, Nikolai can actually kick ass.
Bust their fucking head!
See, unlike other escorts in the game, like other NPCs in the game you have to escort, Nikolai actually does some fucking damage. He doesn't just like sit there and get hit, he actually does some fucking damage.
We should keep moving.
I do like the attention to detail where it dulls your sense of like sight and hearing when you're drunk in this game, and it impairs like your character's ability to walk straight. It's a nice attention to detail. And I love the joke that the white guy gets drunk and is able to fight better. And suddenly gains like Wolverine healing powers. I love how that's what they gave him as his like special talent. Because Logan is like your standard drunk douchebag in the game. Like that is his entire role. He is the drunk douchebag. That is the point. And so I find it really funny that he's the character that got the ability to fight better while drunk and has basically a superhuman healing factor when drunk. It's quite funny because it's honestly kind of accurate. Wait, there's a red chest. On special gold weapon. Damn.
Now what do we got here? Spasibo, my friends. Here's a little something for your trouble.
Here's how you get the brown skull. brown skull. See?
Yeah!
Get these body parts out of the way. And if you're like me and you run in and you just spam X, you won't even see what you picked up. Because when you pick up the skulls, they don't go in your inventory. You can't like open your inventory and look and see if you have them. You just have to realize that you have them when you get to the end. Oh yeah, also, let me show you where on the map we are real quick. So you walk out here and you see all this water and everything. Yeah, you're all the way down here. Okay, you're all the way up here, right? This is where you are now. I'm pretty sure the flare wrecks are like over here. Or yeah, the flare wrecks are over here. Right there, like around in there. Okay, now let me show you all where the bunker that we just came from is. First, let me search this one, because I think this one's a chest up here. Oh, that's a fact. Okay. Yeah. Now, let me show y'all where we came from. And all the, yeah, that is how far that tunnel goes.
Oh, my friends!
It's not as far as you'd think, but...
Normally, I need you...
Sure.
Yes.
Good.
I'm going to the city at some point here in a minute, so... Okay, lifeguard tower. I need to look at something real quick. So we need to go back to the powerhouse. First, I'm going to talk to Cinnamon.
Every little bit. It's a big... We need to... You can count on it. Good. Let's just...
Okay, there we go. I just got one of my favorite mods in the entire game. It is by no means the best mod in the game.
I heard this...
Well, okay, I guess it is early game. For this early in the game, the freaking mod I just got is amazing. But like,
Scourge came from outer space.
entire game-wise, it's not the best. It's definitely not. It definitely doesn't become useless. But there's better mods that you get. But now I have an electric cane knife. Yes. Oh, okay, good. Almost there. I'm missing for the Assassin's Poison mod. Oh, right. He doesn't go on. I forgot, he goes on spiked brass knuckles and stuff. Fast travel to the White House. Because that's pretty close to where I need to go to get to the...
It's a jumbo jet, not a needle in a haystack.
Haystack, Monica, I will sleep.
Thank. You find anything?
Okay, the powerhouse from here. Actually, I think going from the lifeguard tower might have been better. Yeah, I think I need to fast travel back to the lifeguard tower.
Where the hell?
See what this guy's got. What do you got? Nothing great. Keeping those.
Did I put that?
is that closer to this. It's also closer to where I'm trying to go, which is the ultimate brown skull.
You find anything? My muscles are starting to cramp up.
Okay, now we need to get from here. Nope. Die. Okay, so now I need to get to the powerhouse that's in Silver Drill Bungalows District, which I think is right here, isn't it? Yeah, there's where Marcus is, which means that the powerhouse is down over here. Oh yeah, this is also where I can check on, I can show you guys what happens if you actually check on that girl's husband. The widow's husband. But if you check on her husband after she tells you to, one, you have to remove the car again. But as I said, you encounter a zombie with a really strange name. It's not like the type of zombie it is, it's just like, it's a name. Roger's Body. The first time I found this, like, every time I dropped her off, I was just doing the main story, so I was like, yeah, alright, go check on your husband, whatever, and I never did it. But the first time I did that, and actually did what she said and went and checked on Roger, I was like, oh my god, because I did not expect him to be a zombie. I did not expect them to put that much detail, that much attention to detail into this one side mission. Yeah, if you go check on her husband, he turns into a zombie. And the zombie, like, doesn't have a walker or infected, none of that. It just says Roger's body. Like, the fact that it doesn't even say Roger, it just says his body. not only is it like really nice attention to detail for the game to tell you, hey, this is not her husband anymore. But the fact that that also gives us a little bit of information as to how the virus works. Because that gives us information on how the Kudu virus, the virus that's in this game, works. Because that tells us that it kills, the virus itself will kill the person that used to inhabit the body, and then the virus itself will resurrect the body without the person's mind or soul. Which is very cool. Very, very cool to know that that's how that works. That it kills the person's body, like it kills the person inside the body and then just resurrects the body with no human emotion, no anything, like nothing humane, no shred of humanity left in the body, which is why the zombies are the way they are. It's very cool to learn that that's how the virus works. And it's freaking awesome. And the first time I saw that, I was like, damn, because I did not expect that. Yeah, so this is the Brown Skull altar. Developers 666 Craft. This is one of the many dev mods in the game. The dev mods aren't designed to be good mods. They are designed to be memes. They all cost 5 diamonds and $10,000 to make. And they're not even really, like, they're just memes. This one specifically, Beware the Power of Glova, is called the Left Hand of Glova. And it one-shots walkers, basically. Like, it does immense damage to walkers, but does virtually nothing to special infected. Like, it deletes walkers and infected, you know, base zombies like that. But it does fuck all to special infected. Like, if you were to hit a thug with the Hand of Glova, it would do literally, like, no damage. The developers' crafts, the only thing that they are there for is simply just for memes. That's the whole point. They're there, those mods are there for memes. That is the entire point. None of them are good. The only one that might be semi-good is the Plaguebringer knife. And that's because the Plaguebringer knife has a 100% poison rate, meaning that if you stab a zombie with it, it's 100% going to poison every single hit, as long as the zombie is not already poisoned. That is the only good thing about that one. Its damage is abysmal. And all of them are common weapons too, like, because it creates its own weapon. No weapon is needed because they create their own weapon. As you saw, there's no weapon requirement, because they create their own weapon. But, like, they're all common weapons, and they all just, they're there for memes. That's the whole point. It's there to be funny. But yeah, those are what I'm going to be hunting down. It's all of those. And I'm going to do it for every single character. Simply because I want to be able to look back at every single character in this game and see every single dev mod just sitting there all what they do.
son
Quick.
of a bitch.
You have to spam X there if you want to collect any of that money. It
They can't
instantly
help
pulls
what
you.
they are. They sick in the head. I showed some compassion. I got bit. By tomorrow, I'll be one of them. Got maybe 6 hours left. Probably less. But until then, I can still do some good, right? What do you want this thing to be? A rolling fortress? A homemade tank? I can add some armor or whatever. You want me to give it a try?
Hell yeah, dude.
I can't really turn you down now,
Now you're
can
talking.
I?
Make it so those bastards don't interfere, and I'll pimp your ride. Damn straight.
And I just got a better weapon than my crowbar. With the heavy mod. Oh, okay, I can put the hilts on. Which is honestly pretty much just as good. Oh yeah, I forgot you this one. Oh, good, I didn't sell.
He's not well.
Oh yeah, I forgot it gives you max gun ammo. Hi, Jin. Hi, Jin. Jin's one of my favorite characters in the game. She's one of the best characters in the game. Yeah, I had to quick spam because all of those bodies get deleted. Here we go. Let's kick some ass.
Getting better at this.
Last. You see how I'm healing back every bit of damage they're doing? That's the power of medicinal purposes being at full like max level.
I'm done. It'll have to do.
Oh, and do it will, Earl. Do it will. Hell yeah. Hell
There's
yeah.
one more thing. My daughter can't stay here.
What?
Soon I won't be in my right mind. I don't want to hurt her.
We'll take her to the lifeguard.
He can't protect her. Not like you can. I want you to take her.
Sorry, Bubba. No way.
Hey, is this what you need? Then give me what I need.
What are you saying, Dad? I'm not going anywhere.
No, honey, listen to me. You have to, honey. There's nothing for you here now.
I'm not leaving you.
Look at me. Look at me. I love you. And this is how I want you to remember me. You promised me you'll take care of her.
She'll come with us.
Dad, no! Dad!
You go on now. And don't you lose hope. Live your life. I love you.
That's not even the most heartbreaking scene in the game.
Go get what we need, but stay safe.
Yeah, that scene is not even the most heartbreaking. There's two more in the game, like that are more emotional than that one.
Mom always wanted to come back here, but she never got the chance. We settled here after her death. The island helped him forget, and he poured his heart and soul into it. This is where my heart is too. So, if we're supposed to help someone, let's just do it.
Yes.
All set? Let's go. I say we check out the church first. Anyone still alive would probably go there. I would.
This vehicle now is the hardest vehicle in the entire game to tell depth perception because of the armoring on the machine. That's no more.
And stay there.
It's a wall.
poor people. We can't just leave them like this.
This is Act 2, the city.
Get her to look.
Oh yeah. That thing, by the way, the big roided out zombie in the straitjacket. Yeah, that's a ram. That you will come to learn, it is one of the most annoying zombies in the entire game. Because it has a lot of health, takes 1 damage from pretty much anything except a thrown weapon and a propane tank. It is almost impossible to kill. Also, it likes to do that. It likes to do that. Ram. Hence the name. It's like its biggest attack it does is ramming. Hence the name. And prepare to see that guy a lot while we're here in the city. And just a warning, prepare for me to possibly die to There's only 1 ram I know for certain I'm not gonna die to, because I know a way to kill it without it ever actually being able to get to me.
Hey down there! Open the gate! The guests are here!
Yeah. But we're not going to be able to kill that. We're not gonna kill that one for a good while.
The lifeguard said you'd be coming. One of ours, possessed by a demon, locked himself in the...
Oh yeah, and these people think the zombies are
Please
demons.
help us silence these bells. They are calling to the devil's disciples.
There's a taste of how shitty this revolver is, by the way. This is a gun, something that's supposed to do some of the best damage in a zombie game, and it's not doing that damage, man. Freaking police baton with some fucking bolts smacked into it is doing more damage than the gun. But that's because that's an early game gun. Like, it's not gonna be good. It's early game, like it's not gonna be a good gun. Oh yeah, also that one of the only other things other than throwing stuff and propane tanks that the Rams don't take they take more than 1 damage from is toxic mod. That's exactly the mod I was needing anyway. Is shotguns. Shotguns, because of the force of how hard they put force into firing, is enough force to deal more than 1 damage to a Ram. Which, if this guy can sell it to me, he's selling it. Let's go. My guy, let's go. Time to make the toxic mod one of the best mods in the game. One of the best poison mods in the game. The only one
You need
better
supplies?
is the,
You won't find. Yesterday we lost our wolf.
I'll give her a shot.
Yeah, drown her.
Can you find? Or at the very?
The only poison mod better than the toxic mod in this game is
When the madness started, I was able to evacuate here, but my wife and others, they didn't make
there's also
it.
the Deathstalker mod,
Someone
which is the
told me
best one
they
in the
saw them
entire
out
game.
there, half dead, half alive. God knows what they are, but they are no longer my family. Please, this is not easy, but I would like you to lay them to rest, to stop their suffering, yeah? They deserve peace, not this. Will you do it?
Absolutely.
Thank you. Here is a photo of them. Please, make it quick. Let me know when.
We were attacked by the infected last night. I managed to get away, but I don't know what happened to my family. If they survived, they probably don't know I'm still alive. Could you help me let them know that I'm okay? I made some posters. If you can put them up around town, maybe someone I know will see them.
I can't really turn you down now,
Put my
can I?
poster all around town, and maybe they'll be able to find me. Did you get those posters up?
Yes, I thought there was. Also, yeah, that really shaking breathing, that is a suicider. And yes, the suiciders say, help me. They're like the only zombie type in the game to actually speak English. And they say, help me. Which is more sad than anything, because they're like, help me. But I think they realize the only way for them to be helped is for them to die. So I think the bubbles on the suicider are due to a mutation. If I'm not mistaken. Like they were like normal walkers, but then they like mutated, became suicides. I'm tired. It's the most annoying part of the city. It's how many zombies attack you constantly. Oh yeah, I'm prepared for a lot of them that attack you to be the infected, the running. Prepare for a lot of them. There's an unbelievable amount of them. I don't believe that many zombies that are in a city could run, but 99% of the zombies that attack you randomly are going to be infected. Like that's gonna happen a lot more. Stuff like that is gonna happen a lot. Why that type of city is made? No. But it makes the city my least favorite location in the entire game. Aesthetically, it's the best. Like it has the best aesthetics of any other area in the game. Gameplay-wise, it is the worst. It is the worst one gameplay.
Some good in here?
Best aesthetic. Like, even the ramps are easier to do with freaking mass amounts of infected attacking. There's so many of them. It's insane. You can just casually waltz out of. Oh, you're ridiculous. You know what? I think that's ultimately somehow still worse. Nope, it's actually better, even though it has the less. It has less upgrade. It's still better. That is how bad that revolver is. It is made obsolete the second you find another. It's also the fact that revolvers in this game have extremely shitty mag capacities. There's only one good revolver in the entire game, and you don't get that good revolver. Well, okay, assuming the legendary pistol Macaw's 9mm is not since it's a 9mm, then there's only one good revolver in the entire of the game, and you don't get it till you get to the jungle, which is the next area, which isn't until Act 3, which, mind you, is still a ways away. Act 3, it's still a while before I get to it.
I know that did some damage.
Guns sell for quite a bit. There's the better shock mines. It's also
One more now, beats!
there we go. Shooting in this game is just it does take a little bit of aim.
Ready? I knew Mother Helen would send someone. Now that these devils are gone. We can take care of the water. We'll go with Frank to...
The hand bow is way better than the poison.
Got the pumps.
Heavy hit.
But in the meantime, we could use more help.
Anything good in here?
It looks like the equipment is basically okay. Power's okay. Pumps working. Filters, I just worry about pressure. It's too low. It looks like we have some open fire hydrants. Yeah, 5 of them.
Getting the hang of this.
We're wasting a lot of water.
Let's go, level up. Okay, and that's maxed out now. Definitely want that one next. Flow. And then we go for maintenance. Frenzy literally doesn't matter. Like, at all. Frenzy, like, I mean, it's good for groups of zombies, but, like, that's never gonna happen. You're never gonna be stuck in a group that hard that you're gonna need that one. However, Sharp Apprentice, Aim Shots, Mighty Throw, Economical Throw, Shinobi, Telling Blows, basically everything below Sharp Apprentice and below, every single thing is going to be great for the game. Also, Mass Driver is also a good one too, because it increases range. Kicker doesn't fucking matter. Crit chance when kicking, not that great of a stat, because critting when kicking doesn't really matter. Maintenance is good. Frenzy doesn't matter. It's like Mass Driver, Flow, Maintenance, Sharp Apprentice, everything down here. Boomerang, Drunken Master, Picklock, Deeper Pockets, Efficiency, Scavenger, Custom Maintenance, Appraiser, Reflection, and Righteous Boomerang are like some of the best ones. And then for Fury, you want like everything. Bullseye, Long Shot, Furious Third, Grazing Hits, True Bullseye, Wings of Death, Battle Rage, Volatile, Deadeye Bullseye, like everything for Fury. You want all of it. You want all of the Fury upgrades. Every single one.
If we want it,
You can count on it.
let me tell you, we have to stop that leak.
Because everything for
We're
Fury
wasting
makes
a lot
Fury
of
so
water.
much better than Blades. I am back.
I've got it. Can you check the
Sure.
Good.
Because that mission is literally just right out here. Escape. Die!
Thank you, friend.
No. Sometimes you only get that but sometimes it'll get to you. There's my so good. Freezes them in place and take constant damage. It's the same reason why shock videos. Welcome to why rams are annoying. Vomit. They have a resistance to after effects. It takes a lot. Yeah, it takes a lot. He did.
This douchebag is going down!
Said shock and poison. Both hold them in place and then do damage to them. They're both some of the best mods in the game. Fire is just not good. At least in this game. Riptide Fire is actually pretty good. There's like one weapon in Riptide that's extremely good. It's the frickin' DLC weapon. Sure, I guess that's no surprise. DLC weapon. Base game weapons.
That's it!
So this game has taught me anything, it's don't fight a drunk white guy with a weapon. Which is honestly decent advice, not gonna lie. this time.
What do we got here?
ugly motherfucker!
So my friends and I just sat here and just like started racking up, like trying to figure out how much we would owe if we were to be billed for everything we did for video games. And I added all of my shit together, and I ended up with a bill of $700,166.45. That is insane. That's just for like both Xbox accounts that I've had. That's not even counting stuff like Fortnite or, well, actually that is counting. That's not counting stuff like Game Passes that I bought. Yeah, like stuff like Game Pass accounts that I bought. Like, that's not even counting. The thing is, it's still less than you end up owing by the end of Subnautica. Because at the end of the middle of Subnautica, the little joke she makes, EDA makes, about having a bill that stands at like 3 million credits. Y'all actually heard that before. But by the end of that game, your freaking that game would have to be like in the billions by the end of that game. Like the fact that I totaled it up and I've spent over $700,000 in different intervals on my Xbox is fucking insane. That is insanity. That is fucking insane.
Excuse me, she has died.
I'll do what I can.
I'm Hugo. You must have.
Yeah, I'll give you a hand.
God bless. I'll contact him.
God bless you. Water will help us survive these dark days and better serve our Lord and Savior. Your good deeds have reignited hope in the hearts of those who survive to serve the Lord. When the end of days began, the people were afraid. Many panicked and rioted. Stores were looted. There's nothing left here. You will have to search in the wealthy part of town. Unfortunately, there's no good way to get there. The wealthy didn't want the poor taking what was theirs. So they destroyed all the bridges, cutting themselves off from the rest of the city. I don't know whether you wish to save the world or bring it down. But until time ends, we can still save the innocent. One of our flock, Joseph, knows the way. He will help you.
Hey there, mates. It's Cinnamore here. Listen, Laura, that orphan girl I was telling you about, she's got 104 fever. She's delirious. Thanks, Bobby. People are starting to panic. They think she's infected.
I'll give her a
She'll
shot.
be 10 years old. And they want her dead. Look, I know you're doing your best, mates, but time's running out.
We need someone.
Every minute counts.
Yes.
Alcohol to...
Sure.
Good. This is great. Thank you.
Now it starts becoming yeah, there we go.
Keep your eyes open. Don't close your eyes. Just stay.
The Grey, message Fortress of God, and then in Cold Blood. And then we can do Message to the Masses. And then we'll grab any of the posters we see for Last Chance. Message to the Masses is my least quest in the entire series. It is the most tedious quest in the entire game, actually. But it's good for XP, so that's why I do all the side quests anyway. So it's for XP for it.
Thanks for the help. A lot of people around here need help. Talk to them. Maybe you can lend them a hand.
How to read that
We got more survivors!
Oh, hey!
Come on, friends.
it's
you.
I'm trying to fix it. I need a train.
You can count on it.
Good.
His
Just
full
be
name is actually James Buchanan Barnes.
Excuse me.
I'm Quan. He probably...
So for him, it's actually
I
his
can't
middle
really
name.
turn you down
I
now,
don't have
can I?
anything. I worried about him.
We're turning this before we...
Sure.
$5? Find something.
Here. Yeah, I have way
We'll turn those pendejos into...
I could really use your help.
I was with... I'm here.
I'll give her a shot.
They jumped us. Do this for me, and I will pay you very well.
I'll do what I can.
I promise.
Please, keep looking.
Much like these.
Orlen, if you...
I can't really turn you down now, can I?
Let us put this... know that did some damage.
I don't know why it's still working. That's ancient technology back from this this game was on the 360. Back on the 360, why was to reload a gun in any game? Even Call of Duty's reload button on 360. Why? And it being that, why the fuck was the button? Why? Oh my god, okay, I did not know he could get in here. Okay, did not know he could get in here. Oh, but he can't get out. In there, but he can't get out. No, he's just stuck. Oh, he can still kick. He can. Yeah, he can still kick. Oh, the kicking can set it away. Why can him kicking? I said die, dumbass! That's supposed to do way more damage to him, because that's supposed to last way longer. Oh my god, I hate Rams, dude. They're the most bullshit zombie in the game. No, I don't. Far away from my I hate dying in the city because it tries to respawn you close, but it ends up just putting people miles away. Bullshit. The respawning in the city. Spawning in the city is ass, dude. You have no chance of getting your shit back. I just lost a blue weapon and a green weapon because of it. I got lucky. I got very lucky right there. Walk fucking straight, you shit. Oh, you can't follow me. Bitch, I said you can't fucking follow me this far. God damn. Walk the fuck straight. Walk the fuck straight, you dumbass. Get your fucking wrong, but walk the fuck straight. Do it. Holy goddamn. Bitch. Die in a fucking hole. Die in a hole, dickweed. Fuck, that's alright. Fuck is my poison? My poison? Seriously? Yep, of course. No, I just lost my knife.
house was attacked by looters. They took it over and threw me out, and I can't fight them alone. Everything I own is in there. You get me back inside, and I'll give you whatever you want. Do we have a deal?
Yeah, I'll give you a hand.
In times like these, you'd think people would pull together, but some people just take what they want and kill whoever gets in their way. Well, I say people like that don't deserve to live. So you do whatever you have to do. You do it yet?
I got a gun. I didn't mean to shoot it there, I actually meant to reload. I hit the wrong button. But I have a gun and the tendency to aim really well when drunk. So I'm basically gonna walk up the stairs drunk and just shoot them all in the face. That's essentially the plan. Oh. Like, I don't know if like him being drunk makes him aim better. So you have like a, I don't know if being drunk gives you a higher chance to hit him in the head or something. I have 2 bottles of him. I am so unfazed by bullets. Yeah. Welcome to the power of maxed out bullets barely faze me. I just hide in a corner real quick. Just extend the time. I'm back to full health. Bullets. I regen health that fast with bullets. That is insane that I regen health that fast. I regen health fast enough that bullets barely fade. That is crazy. That's not. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's not okay because like it's not like I'm fighting real people. But like that is broken. The fact that
you're fucking dead.
Down 2 bottles, which makes it side effect tripping over myself in a few seconds. Just getting shot and nothing. Wow, I'm being shot. Wow, I'm being shot. I'm full health already. God, that is not okay. Oh, I just wasted that point. Stupid skill. Well, I just fought one stage of the most useless.
Business. It had to be done. We can't just abandon the rule of law. Then we have nothing. Thank you. God bless you.
Shitters.
always been there for you and Jakey. I know I haven't been the best husband or father. I know you told me I'm always on the road, always working on the next story. And, hey, surprise, you're right. But I'm recording.
He's gonna cancel that recording, but it's basically just him apologizing to his wife and kids for not being home a lot because of his job, and him saying that if this is the end, if I die, then at least I will have said I'm sorry for everything I've ever done. This character that's leaving these tapes, we, to this day, still have no clue who the hell it is. We don't even have an idea.
This is for you!
We know it's someone dead. We know it's presumably Logan. And also his little thing about I'm always on the road, I'm always working on the next story. Makes me think that the Lemoyne Herald excerpts are all ones also written by that guy who's doing those tapes. I mean, they probably have some. Okay, there we go. That's done. Because the Lemoyne Herald sounds like a fucking newspaper. I've never read any of the excerpts. I never cared enough to read any of them. Okay. Actually... yeah, because we'll save message for the masses. Even do last chance on the wall before we do this.
Got my backup.
Because message to the masses is and most tedious side quest. There's a lot of running around doing the same thing. See a rifle? No, it's not a rifle.
Well, and what do we got here?
We're wasting a lot of water.
Sound good, okay. Suicide, I mean, that's what I figured. So we're actually gonna have to do blood ties last, because blood ties is a oh god, blood ties is an escort mission. So we're gonna have to do that one last. Whisper above the sky. Message from the masses. Which message from the masses is message to the masses, so it's actually going to be split into like 4 separate side missions that complete message to the masses.
Can't believe they left. If you're waiting to get served, forget about it. My friends packed up and left me here to die. I went to hole up in some hideout. Heard them talking about it. Somewhere in the jungle, they say. Meanwhile, they leave me here all alone. Bastards.
Okay, there's that done. Tedious mission in the entire game. This is positive. The longest and the most tedious mission.
I'm not gonna.
Yes.
God bless you, mate.
When we get back to the church. Even blood ties is honestly less frustrating than this mission. Or not really. Okay, so no, blood ties is more frustrating. This one is just a lot of back and forth. A lot of back and forth. And like, I mean a lot of back and forth. You will understand exactly why I say it is a lot of back and forth when I start doing the mission. Also, I swear that Suicider was not there before. No, you can't put me all the way back. Fine, I'll prepare my shit at least. I'm not gonna complete any missions. I'm not going to complete any missions. exotic mace. Oh, we take this cleaver. Buy that knife on me. I need to sell it. Time to go do most tedious and longest mission in the entirety of Dead Island. And I mean the entirety. That includes the end of the game. Missions towards the end of the game are less tedious and shorter than this mission is. Like I said, it is a lot of backing, which is why it's tedious. You will understand what I mean by it's a lot of backing. See me do the mission. When I say it is a lot of backing, I mean it is a metric fuck ton of backing. Because the mission has you dealing with turning on 3 speakers in 4 districts. But every time you turn on 3 speakers in the district, you have to go all the way back to Grant to get the next part of the mission. That is why it's a lot of back and forth. Oh. Okay, that jump just kills me. Fair enough. It's gonna put me back at the church, because if so, I will sell this shocked cane knife. See if I can high voltage use that. That's the worst. Actually, closer to yeah. Okay, talking over to next. Upgrade. Oh, well, I definitely can't high voltage it now. Do I even have the pieces to high voltage it? I do. Okay, I just need $400.
This is for you!
Back it on up. Back it on up. No, you're not really. I'm just gonna come in and kill you. That it takes a few seconds for it to put up whatever you're holding and take out the alcohol. Okay, now I need to pick that up, but I will. Okay, he's dead. Brass knuckles back.
here?
Fine, axes are one of the best weapons in the game. At full upgrade, an axe can literally tons and tons of hits. Fuck off. God damn. The ricochet off the broken arm into the head to insta-kill. That was nasty.
My boss got bit and turned this fucking monster, so I have to beat his goddamn head in with a goddamn wrench. We made
it. Well, now he's actually dead.
Jesus Christ, do you believe this shit? Take whatever the hell you need. I'm fucking out of here.
Fair enough. Thanks for the 1,000. Thanks for the almost $2,000. Hell yeah, almost $2,000 in there too. I can fix my damn axe with that. Because it should take less than $2,000. I mean, I have almost $4,000 just out of that. I have that was like 3.9 grand ish, just on him and in the freaking register. I think one of them has a skill where you can just increase the amount of money you get from doing stuff. And I think I had that maxed out at one point, and I got almost like 10 grand from a single bag. It was insane. There, I don't fuck. I mean, I guess I'll repair the gate. Let's go. Because a fully repaired weapon will sell for more. The upgrades, however, don't affect the price. But the durability on it does. The more damage the weapon is taking will change the price. The more damage, the less it'll sell for. So, if you go to sell something that's not a gun, make sure it's at max durability. You get a higher price that way. Oh yeah, for doing this entire mission all the way through, all you get is a green pistol. That's it. To be fair, it's a pistol that won't be outclassed if you jump lab. Still, like, you do all of this tedious shit in this mission and you get a green pistol.
Do you have Mother Helen's recording? Thank God Mother Helen sent you to help me. I couldn't do this on my own. I could use your help.
Let's complete the message to the masses.
Something good in here. Into the town's public address system.
Okay, now to
I
complete
can't broadcast anything
this, so
until
I forgot the
loud
message to the
speakers
masses
on the building
and
rooftops are activated.
These quests.
You think you could help me with that?
This quest. Oh,
I can't really turn you down now, can I?
If you activate all
these
the
quests,
then Mother Helen's words will be heard by everyone who can still be saved.
Tedious.
You will find them on the rooftops.
And
we must let everyone know that they can seek sanctuary in the church.
Quests. These 3 quests.
We can't broadcast
are the quests that have
aren't activated, right?
Fuck ton of back and forth. Each time you do one of the heads of Cerberus, you have to go back to him to get the quest for the next one. Like, and some of these are in spots that you, like, will never figure out. This one's easy. Like, the first, I think, 2 are easy? That one's
Bloody long beak!
Try so hard to kill zombies, fail. Like, if you're gonna try, succeed. Zombies gonna get you. You're another. I understand me being able to hit through this, but why can they? There isn't. Because it is. That is the house where Quan is. Interesting. Okay, good to know. So this is the house where Quan is. Next to speakers. Huh. Did not know that that right there is that. So in that house is where you have to go for blood ties to get Quan. Cho, Quan's brother. Sorry, that's what Cho is. You have to get Cho, Quan's brother. They look and sound the fucking exact same in the game. So. I think what they did was they just took the same NPC and just like, yep, twin brothers. Like, same NPC voice act, well, not voice acting, they do have a little bit different voices. Same NPC, gave it a different voice actor and said, yep, brothers. Done. Die. 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 Die, man. Die, human being. Damn it! If I'd made that jump, it would have saved me a bit of time. Yo, what's up? I'm currently still mid-stream of Dead Island, but what I'll probably do is I'll finish the missions that I currently have lined up to finish, and then I'll probably end this stream, and then I might stream Hunter. I don't know. But I know I'm gonna finish the missions I've got left for Dead Island right now, like the side quest, and then I'm going to I'll end the stream for Dead Island. Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh yeah, bringing the pain, baby.
Yeah. Yeah, I can hear you.
You bloody did.
Okay.
That's a start, but there are still more people in need. There are more loudspeakers on the buildings near the coast. Would you be willing to activate those as well?
You got it.
Good on ya. Let me know when it's done. The people on the coast need to know where to go for shelter.
That's how it's done.
Like every other zombie in the game takes more than 1 damage. But the ram just takes 1 damage from any normal hit from a melee weapon, any pistol, anything but a shotgun, a thrown weapon, or an elemental effect will do 1 damage. Guaranteed. even if it's the first ram you meet in the game, which is the one trying to get into the church when you first get to the city. Even if it's that ram, it still only takes 1 damage. Propane tanks can insta-kill them if you time it right, but they have to be like right on top of it when it goes off, or it's only gonna hurt them. Like, and rams aren't even like, rams are honestly tougher to beat than the final boss of the game.
Can't hurt to look.
For both games, Riptide and the first Dead Island both have easier final bosses to take down than it is to take down a ram. That is how freaking like unfairly balanced the rams are. That the final boss is easier. Some of the zombies you meet later in the game, like the Butcher, is easier to kill than that thing. Because at least the Butcher takes more than one damage from every source of damage in the game. I think that's what makes rams so difficult to kill, is the fact that they take 1 damage from every single damage in the game, except for throwing a weapon, or elemental effects, or a shotgun. Take the city in this game, because you just get attacked by like 20 zombies every 5 seconds. Savage. She did. Killed her. Yeah. The city in this game is annoying because you get attacked by like 20 zombies every 5 seconds.
My friend Bob was bit with his last.
Sure.
I'm not capable.
Time to go kill this guy's best friend because he's too much of a baby to do it himself. He's like, my best friend is turned into a zombie, and my first thought is, and you didn't think to just shoot him in the head? I mean, I get that it's your friend, but like, just shoot him. Ta-da! Or you just let him bite you, and then you just shoot him and yourself, and then he doesn't die without you. It's a more depressing answer, but you know, at least he doesn't die without you that way. I guess technically, okay, so I guess knowing what I know now about how the virus works in this game, I guess him saying that, I guess the mission saying kill Nick's friend Bob technically isn't correct, because the zombie that you kill, according to how I described to you the virus works, technically isn't Bob. The existence of Bob is gone. He's dead. The virus has killed every trace of Nick's friend that's in that body. Because in the game, there's a mission where you have a guy who's been infected. He goes and he tells you to take his wife to the lighthouse so she can survive. When you get her there, she tells you to go check in on her husband. When you do that, you come back to not Roger, her husband. You come back to a zombie named Roger's body. Meaning that the virus kills the human in the body and then it takes over the body itself.
Take this
meaning that anyone that gets turned into a zombie in this game is no longer themselves. It's now just a mindless killing machine
island, so you can bloody
that has no thoughts other than killing anything in sight and
the jungle. It's a long shot.
Dead Island has Dead Island has the most realistic depiction of a zombie apocalypse of any game or media ever. Because that is what a zombie virus would do, is it would kill any humanity in you, and then would pilot your body.
Where is it?
A true zombie apocalypse would be much scarier than anything any human could think of. We could not comprehend how truly scary an actual zombie apocalypse would be. I don't have a guess, that's why I have a guess. Oh. Fair enough. Yeah. I've recently remembered how good Cracker Barrel was after I went there for an interview and they just handed me breakfast. I was like, here, because they were like, they handed me a menu, so I ordered something, and then the waitress like realized I wasn't there to eat, so she handled my bill. So I got free Cracker Barrel and was like, oh my god, I remember now how good that shit is. Easiest missions. Mission in the game, this quest in the game, Fast Aid, literally just has you run up the road to a pharmacy, break in, steal a first aid kit, and then go back and hand it to the guy. It is quite simply one of the easiest missions in the entirety of the game. Other than, like, you know, the beginning of the game missions. Which are obviously easy because, well, you know, they're the beginning of the game. I mean, one of the first missions in the game is for you to walk to a bungalow, pick up a card, walk back to the start of the game, and hand it to a guy. You meet maybe 2 or 3 zombies along the way. And then you get to the prison at the end of the game, where every single person within a 6-second, like within a 6-inch radius wants you dead. Because every single person in that prison gets turned into a zombie, and they all want you dead. Guards included. Even the guards get infected. Like, that's what makes it even scarier. It's like, yeah, sure, the people you would know as friends and family don't exist anymore. It's just a lifeless body that wants you dead. But you think about, like, police officers and, like, prison guards getting infected, and that's when you come to terms with the fact that, holy shit, these zombies are fucking insane. They're able to bite police officers, military officers. In Riptide, military officers got bit and turned into zombies. Scientists. Like, so Dead Island had a sequel called Riptide before Dead Island 2 came out.
Mustard cheese, cheese curds, fries, and a huge sweet tea.
You didn't even say large, you just said fucking huge.
Cheese curds and fries.
Motherfucker didn't say large, you just said huge. You didn't even state an official size. You didn't even state an official, like, on the menu size for your drink. You just said huge.
That is the official size.
Wait, that's an actual size at the restaurant?
Yeah.
I did not know that. I actually just thought you just, like... I genuinely thought you looked at the menu, thought, nah, large isn't enough. I want a huge sweet tea. And I just picture them handing you, like... I just picture, like, a fucking, like... Bojangles large times 2. That's the size, is like what I picture. So it's just this giant cup that you just can't hold with one hand. And doesn't even fit in like most cup holders in cars. Sick. Okay. So, first off, I'm on the phone with my cousin. Sorry about that whole getting in the stream. But in this house right here, this is Alicia Jacobs' house. In this house is where you can find the skull. And also where you can find the purple skull altar. It's not gonna look like an altar, but you can find the blue skull and the purple skull altar in this man's house. And I will show y'all where both of them are. First we gotta deal with this guy. I don't normally use guns on zombies because it's not a good idea, but the gun happened to be what I had in my hand, so it's what I used. You can also, I think, get a mod. Okay, so this is the purple skull altar right here. For stone. That's the purple skull altar. Oh yeah, pick stuff up. I've got extra spaces. Okay. So I keep that then.
Just like Christmas morning.
Diamonds. It's good. And then if we go in here, you see that skull? Alright. So you see that skull? Just kick the glass. Blue skull. Bam. We have the blue skull now. Also, anytime you pick up a skull, it gives you a checkpoint.
Oh my
so it gives you somewhere
you
like you can load the game to. If you save. Like if you close the game, like if you quit the game and it saves, then it gives you a place where you can reload to. Also in her house you can find the glazed wine. But yeah, that's the blue skull and the purple skull altar. The blue skull altar is somewhere in the resort. So yeah, that's how you get the blue skull, and that's where you put the purple skull when you find it. The purple skull is in the sewers, which we're actually getting ready to go through. And the purple one you can find in this mission that I have to do, where you can get where you have to go through the sewers the first time. But the orange skull altar you don't find until you go to the rich side, until you're returning from the supermarket. And in the supermarket is the green skull altar. I'll show y'all where that is. I won't be doing that stuff today, because I'm going to be finishing these missions and be done. Because, oh my god, after I complete all of these missions and get all of the levels that I need for it, it's going to be insane. I'm going to get a lot of levels and I'm going to be done for now. Because I've played this for a long time. But yeah, 48 sucks. Even being up for that 47 hours I was that day was fucking a nightmare. And it was just because, like, I didn't even intend to be up that long. It was literally because I physically could not make myself go to sleep. That's the only reason I was up that long, because I physically could not go to sleep. No matter what I tried. I, for the life of me, could not go to sleep. Then finally, I passed the fuck out at 1 AM and woke up. I don't think I woke up until about 1 PM. I slept for a full fucking 12 hours. I think the latest before that I had woken up was at noon, because my mom came in and got me and said, "Hey, you wake up. It's lunchtime. Wake up." And that was when I first went to sleep for the first time at the house I currently live. That was when I went to sleep for the first time at this house, and I didn't wake up till noon the next morning. Fucking, I was comfortable, and that was some good fucking sleep, man. Yeah, the house that I'm currently at is still Kent's house. When I first slept the first time at Ken's house, I did not wake up until noon that next morning. I haven't changed house since we moved in. We haven't changed house since then. So Ken's house is the house that you're thinking of. No. No, the first night I've slept here at the house we're currently in, which is Ken's house, I didn't wake up till noon that next morning. But oh my god, was that some damn good sleep. And then my body went back into its normal sleeping rhythm, and I've had terrible sleep schedule since. Because my normal sleep schedule was awful. Like, there's been nights, like I think last night, I didn't go to sleep until about 4 in the morning.
Yeah, you need to get you on some melatonin or some THC or something.
Dude, that's the thing. I took melatonin for so long, it doesn't affect me anymore. Because for a while, I did take melatonin. I was taking 10 milligrams, my guy. I think 20 would kill me as small as I am. I guess it also doesn't help that I sit here and I drink like tons of soda during the day and then just continue to drink soda throughout the night. Then again, I think it doesn't help that I drink soda all day and then proceed to make my midnight drink if I ever get thirsty soda. That definitely doesn't help at all with my sleep schedule, but I have another friend. I have a friend who's like that. My friend Michael can drink caffeine and it'll put him to sleep. Like, he'll drink coffee or something and he'll go to sleep. Okay, that's how you're different from him. Caffeine actually just puts him to sleep. It does the opposite for him that it does for me. It keeps me awake. Meanwhile, it puts him to sleep. Caffeine is supposed to keep you awake. Because caffeine is a steroid. Stimulant. Same thing. It's a more positive steroid. It's a more positive form of steroid, but that's what it is. It's a positive stimulant that keeps you awake. It's a steroid. And so, like, caffeine is designed to keep you awake. But for some reason, my friend Michael will drink soda or coffee and it will put him to sleep.
I'm sure
just go to sleep right then and there. Because I know that because that is how he put himself to sleep one night when he had a sleepover at my house. He asked me to go get a 2-liter out of my cabinet. So I grabbed one of my Mountain Dew 2-liters so he wasn't chugging one of my parents, handed it to him, said, "Here, drink this." He finished the bottle and immediately fell asleep. Like, he finished the bottle and instantly laid down and went straight to sleep. The only person left awake that night was me. I didn't go to sleep that night until 5 the next morning. When I went to sleep, when I was going to sleep, my friend Mason was getting up to use the bathroom in the middle of the night. And I was still, like, awake, trying to go to sleep. He came back in the room and I was finally asleep. I only know that half because he told me, it's like, I went to use the bathroom, you were awake. I came back to the room, you finally went to sleep. Now welcome to how I sleep. And really, with me staying awake as much as I do, I could night stream. If it wasn't for the fact that I'd probably wake up my parents. If I was not afraid of waking up my parents, I would honestly night stream. Just because of But that's the thing. I am absolutely terrified of waking up my parents. When angry, my parents are a force to be reckoned with. Which then again, so are yours. So you understand that all too well. Angry parents is not a good. It's a recipe for getting your ass beat. Yeah, I have a lot of friends who are like, I'm more afraid of my mom. I'm like, no, see, if the school ever asked me who to call when I got in trouble, I would tell them mom. My dad is fucking terrifying. Like, my dad is scary enough that when I messed something up one time and I thought he got mad at me, I literally sat there and started crying because I was so afraid. My dad is fucking terrifying. Actually, my dad, angry, made Mr. Tiefdale, my elementary school principal, cry. Because one time in elementary school, they put me on the bus. I've never been a bus rider until middle school. I was never a bus rider in elementary school. But they put me on the bus. And, like, my mom was trying to get them to get me back before my dad showed up. Well, that didn't happen. When I got back, I didn't know anything that had happened or anything like that. All I ended up finding out afterward.
Now, what do we got here?
Years later, apparently my dad yelled at Tiefdale and he started crying. Apparently, and I barely remember what happened after he stopped yelling at him and got me, because he told him, like, he like picked me up and put me in his Jeep. He's like, you can't do that. And my dad literally looked at him and just said, watch me, and drove off with me in his Jeep and took me home. My dad is a terrifying person, especially if it has anything to do with me.
Is this thing on? Testing?
And I'm not the one in the wrong. Even when I'm the one in the wrong, he's still fucking terrifying.
And I have made it to the city to find food and shelter.
I have some friends.
Hold up in the slums.
And some other family members.
Rat-infested building. We're trying to fortify it the best we can to keep out... keep out what? I don't even know. It's like something out of a goddamn horror movie. I'm not a doctor. I don't know what kind. But what I do know is that people appear to die. They get up, they rise up, and their minds are gone. They attack those who, I presume, aren't infected yet. And I know this is gonna sound really crazy, but they eat human flesh. what's happening here. It's the only reason I'm still recording these fucking messages, so people will know what the... Oh, shit! Shit! They're getting in! Shit!
Like, I have friends and other family who might be scared. Not my dad. My dad is definitely the scariest family member I have. At least the scariest, really close family member. No, I think my mom is the dad. You mean Kay, right? Not Nanny? You said not my mom, the other one. And the only other person I mentioned in that was Nanny. I swear if you just were about to say that Nanny ruined a bunch of stuff, I was gonna get mad at you. So she hasn't.
We did it. Now anyone, head back to Mother Helen.
Not even close. Yeah, but like, my mom and Nanny are more upset with Alan and Linda marrying. They used to be upset with Hunter. They used to be upset with Hunter. But I think they've gotten over that. Mostly. I don't know, man. I'd stay out of it all. I don't Yeah, I mean, I just stay out of it all. I don't voice an opinion. I stay out of this. I hear what I hear by existing. I just stay out of it. Because I want to say the last time I got into an argument over something that I heard, it ended with me hating like everyone involved in the situation. And that's still the case with that situation. To be fair, the armies are the one that they can use as a weapon.
Then you know who you're fucking with.
Next would be me. I mean, I know there's Addie and Marin and all them, but they're not a part of all this stuff. Honestly, God. I think everyone kind of forgot about her because like no one sees her. Well, I know, but it's like no one other than you really sees her or hears anything from her about her. It's kind of like when you don't see someone for a while, hear about them, or hear anything from them for a while, you just kind of forget. I try not to, but it ends up happening. Yeah, that brings me back to the topic of I have some friends that are pretty scary, because I have some friends that have told me multiple times they would not hesitate at all to beat the ever-living shit out of someone if they ever did anything to me. My brother, my dad, Mason, Trey, and like multiple of my other friends have told me like if someone does anything to you, Tommy has literally said that if someone says something to me or does something that he's there, they will not be walking away from me alive. He will not be walking away from me a free man. So multiple. For a lot of people I know have told me when they would not hesitate to shoot. Well, that's the thing that a lot of people don't realize about me is, sure, yeah, all y'all would shoot me, but I probably could pull the trigger myself if I needed to. I have a pellet rifle sitting in my room, and when I tell people that, they're like, oh, well, you can't kill anyone with that. I'm like, think again. The pellet rifle sitting in my room can kill something. No, the one... Yeah, I have... Oh no, I own just a straight up Glock. I mean, I own just a straight up Glock. Like, I got one for my I think it was actually my 18th birthday. Maybe it was Christmas. One of the two that my parents got me, and I just straight up own a Glock, but like, it sits in the gun safe right now, like. I can find a can of Oh yeah, trust me, but it's not my guns you'd need to be afraid of. I have a machete and a hatchet. Also a Assassin's Creed style hidden blade. That's what you should be afraid of me having, because I am a fast and nimble motherfucker. And if I have to resort to resort to using a melee weapon, your ass is cooked beyond belief. Because you're gonna end up with a blade in you one way or the other. And you will not be able to stop me. Because as I said, I am a small, fast, and nimble motherfucker.
I can hear them out there. What is wrong with them? Please, Goldie's still alive? Oh my god, I thought for sure he was dead. Well, no, I mean speed as in running speed. I mean that if I'm holding a knife or a machete, I can catch up with you in a matter of seconds. And then in the next few seconds, that machete or knife is going to be slammed through your chest. We need to stay together.
Asshole!
See, if you're holding a gun though and I have a knife, I'm just gonna throw it at you. I can throw pretty hard. I can throw very hard. A child's toy ball hard enough, I gave one of my friends a black eye. It wasn't like a rubber, it wasn't like one of your kids' balls or anything. It was literally a small child's toy ball, like one of those like marble balls. I threw it hard enough and I gave one of my friends a black eye.
We need to stay together.
Anything?
Let's keep going.
If it can kill a cow in one shot, what do you think 5 rounds would do for you?
You
see him?
Well, I mean, I can sum up the difference between 9mm and 45 ACP, and probably the funniest way you'll ever hear, but probably the most accurate. 9mm was designed to kill the body, but 45 ACP kills the soul. So. Okay, so I forgot you watched Badger. I forgot that you're where I found out about him from. Yeah, I forgot you're the reason I know who he is. Kills the soul. Gotta keep those motherfuckers from. Gotta keep those motherfuckers from the Well, then there's the Skulker AI thing where it's Badger's AI, and he's talking about using like muskets and cannons for home self-defense. Well, there's have you not watched the World of Tanks video where the Skulker generates all of their voices with AI?
We need to stay together.
Well, then you know the whole rant the AI Badger went on with the whole cannon mounted atop the stairs and everything. Yeah, I know it is, but it's funny. I will say, okay, so you probably haven't watched Russian Avengers Marvel vs. Capcom. Watched it. He has a video where he plays Marvel vs. Capcom, and it's a bunch of Marvel characters that can fight like Resident Evil, basically any Capcom. And there's a guy in that video who's really good at fighting games, and that's mainly what his channel is. But he's really funny, called like Thero. Oh my god, is his stuff hilarious. Wait, Thero's stuff is funny. I think that video probably has one of my favorite Badger moments where he's just like, he's playing Virgil, dude! Because Virgil is like one of the most overpowered versus Capcom characters ever. It's just a Badger just screaming, he's playing Virgil! Or it might be Heavenly, actually, just screaming, he's playing Virgil, dude! Because they're telling him, like, block, get him, punish him. He's like, he's playing Virgil, dude! What the fuck am I supposed to do? This Virgil's just completely overpowered. Well, then you have the Halo Reach video where it's just fucking,
Let's keep going.
Then you have the Halo Reach. You have the Halo Reach video.
Brother, I was so worried. Thank you. Thank you for saving him.
Well, then you have the Halo Reach video, where he doesn't know who any of the characters are, because at one point he's just like, Noble just punched me across the map, and then it freeze frames. It says, I'm Noble. That was Emil. This guy.
Oh hey.
Just the fucking George just yeets him off the planet before Reach gets glassed. Fucking calling him George. Calling the goddamn Mexican super soldier in Reach George. It's fucking hilarious. It's like according to your language pack, he might be Jorge. It's like, I'm calling him George. It's like, Jorge? Nope, that's George. It's like, with the introduction of George, we finally know who the round meal was made for. There's only one man dense enough to handle that behemoth of a meal. His name is George. Have you ever heard of Croco with a Glocko?
Yes.
No, Croco with a Glocko is from Tab G. Because he had the croc suit added to the game. And one of his, I think it's Heavenly again, is like, you've heard of Elf on a Shelf, but have you ever heard of, and he takes out the pistol. He's laying prone with the croc suit on the ground and takes out the pistol and goes, Croco with a Glocko, and everyone just starts dying. It's fucking hilarious. I don't get why on Badger's channel, Heavenly is like the funniest. Usually. It's like either Heavenly or Skulker is like the funniest out of them all.
Good.
And then, you know, there's the classic Reach one of, they put the Master Chief in the soldier. Fucking failing to speak English in 20 different ways. It's like, you may be able to speak coherent sentences now, like, Master Chief is on the cover of that Mountain Dew bottle. But by the end of this, that will not be the case. They put the Master Chief in the soldier. It's the beginning of the video, and it's one of the most memorable parts of the entire video. It's just this doing numbers on all of us, man. On all of us. It's like, is this one of these jackal things? It's like, no, those are skirmishers. They're like jackals, but racist. It's a game where you can be racist, but not technically to enemies. And then there's times where the enemies will be racist to you. And then it does the jackal, it does the skirmisher look. Which, honestly, that is actually an apt description of a skirmisher. A racist jackal, that's pretty apt. That's pretty on point. That's about what they are. That's about what skirmishers are. They're just racist jackals. You can get BO6. I know you can get BO6 off of Game Pass.
Yeah, I got the expansion so I can have keep getting nights left.
Like I said, I know you can get BO6, but I don't recommend it because everyone who plays it is a fucking Omega Sweat that knows every single piece of tech in the entirety of the fucking Call of Duty franchise, and it's impossible to play nowadays. Like, it's fucking insane.
I'm talking about reinstalling that for 2042.
I will tell you, that game has not been fixed. I think it's still a buggy mess.
Okay, that makes it all new.
They might have done a lot of bug fixing, but I think there's still a lot of bugs left. Not mistaken. It's also just like somewhat sweaty. All online games nowadays are just fucking Omega Sweats and cheats. But yeah, this is that. I want to see what sweating in a hunting game looks like. Because I feel like that would be funny. I tried to play builds yesterday and immediately got reminded why I don't play builds. I landed and immediately died. Took 5 seconds. Some dude built the fucking Twin Towers and insta-killed me. I was like, right, that's why I don't play builds. There's a reason I stick to 0 builds. It's because builds is insufferable.
Bringing the wood.
Like I said, that would probably be the best option. That would give me content. I mean, so would Red Dead, but like, you know, do that. That is what I do want to I'm simply streaming Dead Island because I like it. replaying. Even though I've beaten both games with all the characters, streaming it gives me another reason to replay the games. I really like these games. Because it's a more story-driven zombie game than like something like Daisy is. It's a more story-driven game. There is some, like, you can do really whatever in the game. There is like a main story that you can do. It's not even a bad story. Of course, like every zombie game, it paints the military as the bad guys. At least until you get into Riptide, where the military is actually your friend, and the bad guys are the normal civilians. And also, one of the main characters ends up being a terrorist. Can't say what character, just but one of the main characters just ends up being a fucking terrorist. Wants to weaponize the police for her own. Oh, okay, I guess it's not murder the world. She wants to weaponize it so she can make. I have a friend who has both of these. He played them with me once and beat them both once with me, and then hasn't touched them since. But granted, I don't ask him to play with me all that much. To be fair, it never seems like it. He seemed to enjoy the games when he played them. Hasn't shown much interest recently. Which is fine, it's still a very fun game to play. No, it wasn't. Friends do make it a lot better. One of my friends tried to compare my online friend Vanos crew. Like, this is the Vanos crew, but I'm Vanos. Meaning I'm like fucking diversity leader. And I was like, Caleb is fucking terrorizer, the Nazi racist. Muzz is fucking Tyler, the sweaty fucking wants everything to be perfect one. And I just started pointing out different people. But then I got to one of them and I'm like, I don't know whether you're Nova or Anthony. Which one's less offensive? Anthony.
She agreed?
Because Noglas usually call her retard 99% of the time. It's not even like because he is, it's just because he says so much stupid stuff.
Thank you.
Thank you. But that's what makes it.
Oh. Terrence? There's more to be done. And there aren't enough of us to do it.
Alright, so I'm gonna end the stream with this game here. Like I was talking to him, if we play Call of the Wild, I might end up streaming it. It'll be a completely different experience from this. Y'all have seen it before, it's just, you know, hunting game. But I'll be playing it with someone else instead of just on my own, so, you know, that'll probably make it a bit more enjoyable to watch. Anyway, y'all, this was really fun for me to do. I hope it was fun for you all to watch. Sorry I didn't talk much. I was kind of focused on the game and not dying and trying to get stuff done and plan it all out and everything. And sorry about the random phone call in the middle of it. He called me randomly, so I had to answer. I don't just hang up. But anyway, I will see y'all probably here in a little bit if I stream it. If I don't, it will be tomorrow. and I'll be streaming probably some Dead Island, maybe, or some Subnautica, one of the two. See y'all whenever.